What is up? What is going on, everyone? My name is Malcolm, also known as Baytuh, and today I'm here to bring you all a complete gameplay walkthrough of Starfield's Shattered Space. I'm actually really excited to jump in with some pledges for you all today, everyone, mainly because I want to see what new things Bethesda has came up with. Definitely when it comes to House of Vroom, I mean, arguably the most interesting story, character, faction aspect of Starfield. Plus, it's a more catered experience. It's not like multiple worlds we're going to be visiting. This all takes place on one planet, I think it's gonna be awesome, because I think that's what Bethesda does really well, is that cater like one one place type of setting, like in Fallout 3, Skyrim, Fallout 4, and what have you not. And one of the biggest issues was the procedurally generated all these hundreds of worlds you could visit, not being focused to like maybe one or two or three planets. You know what I mean? But this seems like the premium, open world mission story based Bethesda experience. I just can't wait to experience it. So yeah, before we get started with this walkthrough, if you guys could please leave a like on this video, if you guys like what you saw, please subscribe for more content. It helps out this channel a lot. Also, when you do subscribe, make sure you hit the little notification bell next to that subscribe button so you don't miss out on any content I post to this channel, and make sure you set those notifications to all as well. Please share my channel and my videos to all your friends, families, cats and dogs, and whoever who not. And you guys can all follow me on Twitter at Baytuh, Baytuh. If you want to keep supporting me even further, you can do so by donating to my Patreon, PayPal, YouTube Super Thanks, leaving a tip, or becoming a YouTube member on my channel. That is patreon.com/Baytuh, Baytuh, and or paypal.me/Baytuh, Baytuh, and or the YouTube Super Thanks. All you have to do is click on any one of my videos so I'm monetized, which is 99.9% of them. Then hit the little more heart thanks button and donate however much you want. But regardless how you choose to support me further, any and all donations, everyone's much appreciated, and it's 100% completely optional. And without that being said out of the way, without further ado, let's get started. Okay, Jameson. I am playing on performance mode. They say that you have to get to at least past the first mission, and you have to be level 35. I'm 42. I did actually New Game Plus it, of course, but luckily I went back to an old save right before we do the big final mission. So ship inventory missions. Okay, I have no idea how do you activate mission. Do we leave space and come back? Or does it like automatically pop? I do have Shattered Space installed.
Daring voyage on the oceans of space.
An undocumented star station. It's like nothing I've ever seen before.
This is Sirac on the Starfield Oracle. We are anomalous readings. Member crew have been compromised. Do not repeat. Not board.
I'm not gonna lie, it took me like 20 minutes to get this mission activated, because it wouldn't pop up. It didn't pop up when I was in the thing. I restarted the game and everything. Seems like a lot of people are having this issue.
This is Sirac on the Starfield Oracle. We are anomalous readings. Member crew have been compromised. Do not repeat. Not board.
All right, boarding. Already wasted like 30 minutes.
This is Sirac on the
Where's the paint?
Do not repeat. Not board.
Oh yeah, you best believe I got the freaking one setting on. That lets me have way more weight capacity. RPGs do this. Now, I haven't played Starfield in a serious way since launch. I mean, it was in my top 10 games of 2023. What was it? My number 7? My number 8? I think it was 7. So forgive me if I'm a little rusty. Okay, we need to get over there to our left. One would think that this airlock thing would open, but it's not. Unless the game is totally like borked on me. Because I've seen people online having this issue right here.
I cannot give up.
Part of me wanted to do a second playthrough, New Game Plus, but Mary Andraja, but she's from House of Rune. We probably would have gotten some unique dialogue, but I just haven't had the time.
Basira, hold on. You are strong. Concentrate. I'm trying, Sura, but it's getting worse. I can feel my mind slipping. Fragmenting. I'll become one of them. You have to get away from me. No, I will not leave you here. It's pointless. We share this fate. This is our end. The great. No. No, it's happening. Sarok, run. I can't stop it. Basira.
I don't think we're alone. You okay?
That hologram just come alive?
What happened? Who did this? I see no one.
Might as well take what we can.
But how? I should be the last. Is someone there or... My mind turns against me. I must return to engineering and make one last attempt to restore the power.
I forgot. What guns are we even rocking in this game? What the hell's a boom boom?
My God, that's a house for me.
away, eh?
Right here.
Going down. Where? Okay, Sarah is. Oh, he's shooting from down here.
Hope you're ready to die.
This is Sirac Vital. Post-incident log. After the initial jump, areas of the Oracle have somehow been sectioned off by strange energy fields or barriers. The fields allow no one to pass and are somehow able to repel, almost teleport, the trespasser back. I am certain these new fields are related to the Vortex Phantoms. Both resonate with the same energy pattern. The exact same pattern we were studying for Anasco's experiments. Something happened in Dasra. And if the situation is bad here, I fear for our brethren in the city.
Oh, here you are. The other one just chilling up here or something? How did Sarah do that?
Sirac Vital. Post-incident log. Something has gone horribly wrong. We were in orbit directly above Dasra, monitoring our current experiments when we experienced a sudden energy surge. I fear the source came from the city itself. It triggered our graph drive and jumped the Oracle to an unknown location. We thought members of the crew were somehow lost in the jump. But later, we were attacked by what I will refer to as Vortex Phantoms. I thought I recognized some of them. Could it be that the energy surge has somehow transformed them and warped their minds?
I don't know why. This kind of reminds me of that, like legit, probably my favorite mission in Starfield in the main base campaign was the two dimensions one. That you could go between dimensions. That was a really good mission. A lot of tough choices, but I say both dimensions because you know. All right, Sarah, weapons hot. I'm playing Call of Duty Infinite Warfare here. Oh, sorry if I sound or if my maybe my audio. I don't think my audio is going in and out. I'm working with actually a new kind of new-ish setup for my recordings from now on and streaming. I got myself a new desk, an actual desk. Like I posted pictures of like the TV stand I was using. But I got myself an actual desk for Amazon. $280. What is a good one? I was about to break my legs building this thing. It's like it literally when I got this the Eureka ergonomic one, it's really good. 60 inches or whatnot. I'm like, okay, here it is. Let me start building. I was on like step 3.
Another area on the other side of these crates. If they can be removed.
Yeah, I see it. Like it literally took me like I was on step 3 for like 2 hours. That I just couldn't get this one part to freaking oh, wrong one. Like I couldn't get this one part to fit. It's like all of the screws would fit except for like 2 of them. It's like, dude, come on, how is this not even? Then I'm like, all right, let me go ask my older brother because he's good at this stuff. And lo and behold, he gets done building I only asked him to help with this one part, but he built the whole entire thing in like 45 minutes, like or like under like 50 minutes.
Set aside anything useful and just leave the rest.
Sarah, darling, yo, we have enough weight to last. I tell you what, when I got back into my bedroom, I looked at that desk, I'm like, man.
You've got nothing.
When I got back into my bedroom, I'm like, man, that's you looking good. But like, am I a joke to you? 2 hours on step 3. My brother finishes in like 45 minutes, all of it. The whole thing. I'm like, okay, thanks. That's why he's older. Wait, I'm not gonna lie. How did you use your superpowers? It's like LB, right?
Post-incident log. The Oracle has continued to jump. It is completely out of our control. Not only that, but I believe the initial surge of energy we experienced is transformative. With each passing day, more of the crew succumb to whatever residual energy we were exposed to. Most are instantly hostile, but we discovered some are able to retain a sense of self. At least, momentarily.
Is it like it's like the I keep making like references to stuff. It's like the bioorganic or whatever goo thing from what's that sci-fi show that got picked? Did it get picked up by Amazon, right? The Expanse. Yeah. Is it that like goo stuff? Then the one guy who I thought was going to be the main character decided to like, I don't know, freaking. Wait, what did the dude decide to do? He decided to do something. He like decided to like freaking go with the being with the goo or something. I don't know. It was weird. I liked it though. Oh God. Hold up. What gun was she using? What gun was that? It was like a electrical pulse thingy. You know what? Another big plus side of having this big desk right here is that I can actually see the full view of my new monitor I got earlier this year. My 32 inch curved Samsung 32, whatever the hell. Because before on the TV stand, I was like up close and personal. I couldn't get like the full view. But the bottom half was like, oh God. Locked off. Not locked off, but it was hard for me to, what was that? How many medkits do I have? I should have a lot, right? 55. Primary power set remains in place to maintain emergency power to life support, for life support. Confirmed.
Serpent's Bane. One of the power cells dislodged in the last jump. The gravity. Restoring the gravity may pull the cell into place. If I can get to the control room, if I can No! They are coming!
Great serpent.
Put him up, Space Cowboy. Oh. Thanks for the help. Okay, after we activate this, we need to do a hardcore savey save. Just in case.
Post-incident log. I am one of the few remaining unaffected crew on the Oracle. Nadine, Basira, and Taras are the only others I was able to find. I fear it is just a matter of time before we succumb to this energy that is turning the others. How long will we last? And will my mind be strong enough to hold out when my time comes? Basira and I have programmed the Oracle to return to Varun Kai's orbit once it is able. All of our research will automatically be transmitted the moment we are within Dasra's range. I pray our work here was not in vain.
Oh, screw it. I'll do a hardcore savey save now. Okay, security access. I forget. Can you open this? Never mind. I was like, can we use the cutter to open that? Like I said, it's been a while. Almost a year. Or maybe we actually do have to use the cutter. Hang on. Make sure to bring one along with me. I think that's how it works, right? You can use the cutter with this thing. her AI just like teleported into that. Not my fault. Okay, there we go. Nope. Oh, that man, we're doing something right. Come on.
Let's not do that again.
These damn controls! Why will they not respond to me? Work, damn you!
Warning. Gravity procedure initiated. Please check your surroundings to ensure personal safety. Restoring gravity in 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, that was close. All that Elden Ring practice came in handy.
Power cell connected. Report to operations for system reboot.
The Vortex Phantoms. Where did they go? Something is wrong. No! Not now! I have to hold on!
Bring it on. Incoming!
See if they've got any weapons or ammo.
I'm trying to figure out how to use my powers. I forgot.
Mainframe reboot in... Commencing protocol. Station lockdown completed. All major systems on standby. Mainframe reboot completed. Warning, station jump procedure initiated. Please check your surroundings to ensure personal safety.
Wait,
Jump
we're all
in
jumping?
3, 2, 1. Execute.
Into the Starfield.
Jump completed. Station lockdown released. Initiating data transfer. Incoming transmission.
This is Dasra calling the Oracle station. We've received your transmission. Your orders are to send a representative down here immediately. It appears we have much to discuss.
Sirac held out as long as they could. It's unfortunate they couldn't live to see this.
Achievement. I'm part of the 0.1%, y'all. We never found all of his whatchamacallit, which is unfortunate. Those audio, actually no, we did find all the audio logs, right? We found them all. Never mind. Man, is there an option for like infinite? There's not a gameplay option for infinite CO2, right? Just infinite sprint, because I want infinite sprint. Nah. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. But still.
Was fun. Now what?
Hey, who's this? Oh, Sarah.
What did you need?
Pressure normalizing. Undocking complete. Setting down, everything in the green.
Think for you when you have a moment.
Hold very still and choose your words carefully. They will determine how long you live.
Let's all just take a moment. I assure you, we mean you no harm.
You have no right to be here. You will tell me how you found this place.
Let's see. I found your Weber station or your star station, the Oracle. This was an accident. I was just responding to a distress signal. Where am I?
No signal should have left this system. But the Oracle was lost.
Something clearly went wrong. I'm afraid there were no survivors. I've never seen a station with a grab drive installed.
We had feared as much, but it is good to know for certain. Voris, I think we need not fear our guest. Perhaps in this time of need, the Great Serpent has delivered us a gift.
Counselor, with due respect, we have not had unannounced visitors here in generations. It is a clear breach of security.
I do not disagree, and I know that security, in whatever small form we can grasp it, is of paramount importance. But you must acknowledge the timing is curious. And perhaps our guest's intent should be determined before we take further action.
Your station brought me here. It jumped while my ship was docked. This was an accident. I didn't mean to wind up here. I don't want to respond well with having a gun aimed at me. Let's go with the first one.
We received the automated transmission, but you are certainly not who we expected to find.
Great Serpent,
It's happening again.
hear me.
Speaker, we are here!
We have reached out to you to seek guidance in our hour of need. The gate in the Citadel has been opened just to seek you.
It's like what we saw on the station.
Have I failed you? What is this place? Where am I? Why do you not show yourself? I strive only to follow your command. All must serve. Please, do not leave me in darkness. I seek only your wisdom, your guidance. Great Serpent, your children cry out to you. Will you not answer us?
Our leader, Anasko Varun, he has appeared like this over and over. So many of our people have been trapped in this state, these vortex phantoms. But usually they are hostile and lash out. Anasko is different. If only we could hear his voice, some reassurance that all is not lost.
He sounds plenty. He sounds plenty lost to himself. Or lost himself. What's going on here? What was that? Go with the second one.
I am not able to go into detail. There was an experiment, an accident. Many of our people left in a similar state. While most are hostile, Anasko is... The Great Serpent spared him that fate. He's different. If only we could communicate with him. Anasko Varun is our leader, the grandson of Jinan Varun himself. He sometimes appears to us, but we cannot interact. You could hear him. Despite the sightings, none have heard the word from Anasko in all this time, yet you claim to. Do not toy with me. Not about this. If you speak truth, you must prove it. What did he say? I, the Serpent.
Are you quite sure? I was right here and I didn't hear a thing.
It is hard to believe, and yet, truly, you did hear Anasko. You have been chosen. People of House Varun, hear me. We have asked the Great Serpent for deliverance from our calamity, and he has answered us. This outsider has been chosen as the most unlikely vessel for the Great Serpent's divine providence, and he will help save us all.
Move along.
Outsider, please. There is no denying you have been sent here as a sign. You must help us. But there are precepts that must be followed, principles that must be obeyed. Even in these dire circumstances, we cannot turn from Jinan Varun's teachings. You will be granted safe passage through Dazra and the lands beyond. No harm will come to you. On that, you have my word. You even have my assurance that your compatriot here will also remain unharmed. But to truly aid us, you must become part of House Varun. This is not a thing done lightly, and it cannot be taken back. Will you commit to helping us by becoming one of the promised?
Yeah, let's ask some questions.
We, the people of House Varun, are the promised. The Great Serpent has blessed us with knowledge of the future and our place in it. Our service to him guarantees us a place in the new worlds he will create when he returns to enshroud the universe. A greater gift could not be bestowed upon you.
King Probus of House Fingers.
You must mean the Zealots. I assure you, they do not represent House Varun. We do not engage with the settled systems. They would attack us just as soon as you or anyone else. And they would certainly never extend an offer to join them, as I do now in this time of desperation. So, will you? Well, efforts to do something, anything, about our current dilemma have fallen to political infighting. I believe your arrival, if nothing else, represents a sign from the Great Serpent himself that we must finally put aside our differences and work together. It must be ordained that you would appear before us now, able to hear the speaker when no one else can. The Serpent has brought us all here together for a reason. We cannot, must not, fight what is ordained. I understand that this is a great deal to absorb. Please take a moment to think it over. But House Varun cannot wait forever.
So we legit have to join, no matter what. All right.
I remain hopeful that the Serpent has guided your thoughts, as he guides us all. Have you reconsidered? Will you join House Varun, become one of the promised, and deliver us from this crisis? Excellent. Please, come with me. Forgive me for not introducing myself. I am Malibor Dulkev, a member of the High Council of House Varun. I have been asked to represent the Council in this moment. Please, enter our city. You have my word that you will not be harmed. I would ask that until you have become promised, you avoid the citizens of Dasra. They are not used to outsiders. Open the gate! I must temper what I reveal for now, but surely you saw the scaled citadel as you arrived. It was the center of an explosion of sorts that has annihilated most of our city. We have lost many of our brothers and sisters. I believe we are still in danger.
Counselor, what is the meaning of this?
Is there a problem, Makula?
The city is in shambles, the speaker is missing, and here you are leading some outsider through our sacred space? Why allow this husk to defile our city? Have we not lost enough?
Have faith. I believe this outsider was guided here by the Great Serpent himself. And soon, Serpent willing, they will be one of us. But I can be sure and pass your concerns on to the rest of the High Council, if you wish. I apologize for the interruption. There is a ritual intended for converts to the Promised that has not been performed in generations. We are fortunate that there are those still alive who remember the old ways and have remained prepared for such a moment as this. Herald Inaza, I suspected we might find you here waiting.
I saw the ship landing. I knew immediately that I would be needed.
Indeed you are. This is Inaza Kaisir, Herald of the Serpent. She will guide you through the ritual. I am needed elsewhere, but I assure you that you are in good hands.
Let's be with the Serpent.
So, the Great Serpent sends you to me. No husk that walk the Serpent's path. To enter this sacred cave, there is no turning back. you will be forever changed. This is a path you must walk of your own free will, alone. Will you step forward and emerge anointed, one of the promised? Then enter, and I shall guide you along the Serpent's path. For this is a journey you must undertake alone. Your escort cannot follow.
I'm not exactly a fan of splitting up, but I'm also not eager to offend. You'll just have to tell me all about it afterwards.
I will await you at the end of the Serpent's path.
Will do, will do. I bet there's gonna be like a choice at the end of this DLC where you can either, save House of Varun or like destroy them or something, or replace their leader or something. I don't know. I bet.
You must walk the path. I am merely here to guide you along your way.
You're in the way. Wait, what did it say?
Before House Varun, there were humans. First on Earth, then scattered among the stars. One particular colony ship housed several hundred of these souls. And like all humans, they were lost souls, wandering in the dark, looking for a path. They were each alone and isolated, individual tiny flames that could be snuffed out at a moment's notice. But Jinan Varun encountered the Great Serpent and was given the gift of knowledge. He shared his knowledge with those around him and lit the way for them. They followed his guidance and his light, and they cast aside the burdens of their former lives. And thus, House Varun was born. Now you too have the chance to cast aside your burdens, to relieve yourself of anything that holds you back.
Oh, I have to pick something? There we go. Sorry, Barrett.
The people's hopes and fears and dreams were entrusted to the Great Serpent. They made the leap of faith that brought House Varun to greatness. You may now follow in their footsteps and take that same leap. Embrace the Great Serpent, and he will embrace you.
I kind of like screwed up that leap of faith thing. Hey, look, that's some shallow freaking water. Like, are we crazy here?
The people of House Varun settled this world, at first in these very caves. Jinan Varun himself slept among them in these shelters. It was here that he spread the word of the serpent. It was here that the people of House Varun first understood the truth of their place in the universe. And it was here that the people of House Varun first understood the truth of the shrouding, the great serpent's return. He will encircle the universe he created, and all those who do not follow will be cast into shadow. And the people weighed this knowledge against their former lives, and saw how they had been blessed despite the difficult new life that awaited them. You too would do well to feel that solace amidst the pain.
It'd probably blow these people's minds about the whole the Starborn and the different universes and stuff like that. Why was this not like a giant serpent thing in the House of Varun and the other universes? All right, get up.
Until that day comes, we are the voice and the hands of the great serpent. Our every act a sacrifice to hasten his return. Make now a sacrifice to prove your devotion. And remember, whether in life or in death, all must serve.
I mean, that was kind of messed up. Nah, we're totally destroying this house. These people are crazy.
Let us begin the final ritual. While none since Jinan Varun have stood before the great serpent, we can all feel his presence. To solidify this bond, you are presented with a simple choice. Before you on this dais are several items. They represent different aspects of House Varun's connection to the Great Serpent. Pick the two that call to you. Place them on the altars. Offerings to the Great Serpent that he may fill you with his spirit and make you promise.
I'm hoping this gives me like more strength. Sarah, that was crazy.
So you arise, one of the promised of House Varun. Did you feel the Great Serpent working within you? Do you feel born anew?
I just want the help. I'll do what I need to do, even if I don't believe in it.
Through strength and perseverance, House Varun will triumph over all that stands in its way. I grant you the title of Vindicator. All will know you. All will trust you. Above us, in the grand ship morning, jewel of the Varun fleet, the High Council awaits your arrival. Serve them. Serve the Great Serpent. All must serve.
The two of us make quite the pair, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Talk to you again soon, darling.
Did she say she wanted to talk to me or something like that? Or am I tripping? Like, there's no way, like, this giant serpent thing is actually, like, real. There's no, like, dimensional giant snake in the I mean, that would be really cool, though. That would be really cool.
How may I assist you?
You would speak with me?
Welcome, Vindicator. You stand before what remains of the High Council, advisors to Anasko Varun. We are all that is left after the disaster that has befallen our people. I represent House Dulkef. Jamal is from House Kadik, and we are joined by Lovek of House Vital. We are, all of us, hopeful that your arrival in Dazra and your clear connection to Anasko Varun, for the first time in weeks, represent some semblance of hope. I understand. Until you were one of us, we could not trust you.
By all means, Malabor. I can't wait to see how you spend this.
Please, can we just for a moment...
Can we just for a moment what? Discuss whether or not to allow the first convert to House Varun since before any of us were born? A bit late on that, it seems.
You were not there. You did not see Anasko. It felt different. We have already wasted so much time.
You're correct. I was not there. Because you elected to travel to the spaceport on your own. And then decided this on your own.
Do not waste time with more bickering. Anasko, and by extension House Varun, suffers with every passing moment.
Of course, Lovek. My apologies. Please, Malabor. Do go on.
Anasko Varun, like his father before him, has relied on the teachings of Jinan to guide us. Anasko wondered if perhaps it was time to seek guidance directly from the Great Serpent, and so sought a means of reaching out.
Perhaps he found the teachings inadequate.
Careful, Kadik. You tread on dangerous ground.
I mean nothing by it. We simply were never consulted on the matter and do not know the full motive.
The point is that a series of experiments have taken place over the years, utilizing grav drive technology to hopefully make direct contact with the Great Serpent, similar to Jinan Varun's initial meeting.
And then something went wrong.
We do not know what happened. We were not inside the Scaled Citadel at the time.
Had we been, we wouldn't be standing here now. We'd be like the rest of them.
A great tide of energy emanated from the Scaled Citadel and swept across Dazra. Much was destroyed in its wake. Those caught in the blast have been left in a state of confusion, trapped halfway between our universe and the Vortex. The Citadel itself remains in such a state. Right there and yet beyond our reach. We can only assume that the experiment is still running, somehow preventing us from entering the Citadel. We cannot get in, so we cannot stop it. We're beginning to lose hope before you arrived.
Let's see. Tell me how I fit into this. The Vortex, what is that? How long did this happen?
It has only been a few weeks. There had been efforts to put together some kind of response, some plan. But they had fallen apart. Forgive me, I am no scientist. But as it has been explained to me, what we call the Vortex is the space between universes. Your arrival and your interaction with Anasko shows that he can still be saved. A plan had been devised to access the Citadel, but the work stalled. Clearly, it is time to move forward with it. The Current head of our science team, Ekris, should be in Jinan Plaza down below us, towards the Citadel. Tell him about your experience with Anasco, and that work on the morning device must proceed.
Yes? Did you? What may I do for you? Oh, it was breathtaking. A true testament to the will of Jinan Varun and our faith in the Great Serpent. To have started from nothing, and to have accomplished so much. I pray to the Serpent that we can someday reclaim all that we have lost. Indeed, Serac was my cousin. I know they were assigned to the Oracle, and Malabor relayed their final report sent by the station. They walk with the Great Serpent now. Serac was a respected scientist, dedicated to the Great Serpent. They spent every moment engrossed in their work, a true testament of faith. It was their greatest honor to be selected for the Oracle. The Oracle's fate will be tabled for a future discussion. We have more important issues at hand. 87 souls reside with the Great Serpent now. Many were some of the finest scientific minds House Varun had to offer. They will be remembered alongside those we lost here in Dasra. Of course. I was outside the city, visiting a friend at his farm. We saw the flesh of light from inside, and by the time we made it outside, you know, in that moment, I worried it was my fault. That I had somehow not been faithful enough, that I had not believed. I still find myself worrying that we are being punished, that we have affronted the Great Serpent in some way, and that this is our penance.
Good to see you.
Okay, let's move on. Get as much information as possible.
Something I can do for you? Don't take it personally. We have been through so much these last few weeks. The Council is attempting to claw back some semblance of order from the chaos, steer things past this somehow. And then Malabor goes and throws you into the middle of all this without even consulting us. It's just one more breach of a protocol that barely exists anymore. I am over it, I assure you. It is good to have you with us, and we are finally moving forward. No, it's complicated. Jinan Varun himself established the rules. Let me see if I can make it easy for you. The Speaker has supreme authority. He is the voice of the Great Serpent. The houses each handle some function of daily life and are individually run by the Elder of the House. Each of the houses also appoints a mediary to the High Council to inform and advise the Speaker. It's a separate position from the Elder, with a lesser degree of authority and prestige. Just so you know, it isn't wise to openly question Jinan Varun's decisions. You don't want to be accused of heresy.
This ain't Warhammer.
Serpent guide you.
All right, let's booty bounce. Okay, now I definitely feel like we're gonna get a situation where we're gonna have to choose between those three to lead House Varun.
Azad and Shireen, if I remember right.
Like that has to be like an ending or something. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. We got new weapons, right? What new things we got? Maybe not new weapons. I mean, all my weapons are pretty good. I don't see myself changing anytime soon.
Do you truly have no shame, Amir? No shame you have done goes beyond disgrace. It is morbid.
By the stars. I wasn't prepared for the sheer scale of it all.
Instead, here you are, acting like a common... fool.
Borhall.
What? What do you want? This does not concern you.
Please accept my apologies. I caught my brother attempting to do something unspeakable, and I could not contain my anger.
Oh yes, go on. Invite a total stranger into our family squabbles.
This is no squabble, you pompous fool. What you have done today is abhorrent. I can forgive stealing my money or pawning my valuables. What I cannot abide, however, is you attempting to some mother's urn with her remains still within.
That is horrible.
I was drunk, I did not know. All of those vases appeared the same.
It is an urn, not a vase, you ignoramus. And you were the one who chose it when Mother passed away. I am tired of your shamelessness, and I am done bearing what should be your indignity. Do you hear me? I am done. You have gone too far this time, Amila, and I cannot bear the humiliation of being your brother any longer. I challenge you to a duel. Danica shall be my second.
What? Are you mad?
Borhall, are you sure? There is already so much death in the city. What good would this do? There has to be another way.
Too late, Danica. He has issued his challenge. I accept. In fact, look forward to it. You shall be my second.
I agreed to this. I was just saying, what's the fuss about?
No, why not you? You seem capable and trustworthy.
The true answer is because Amila has no one, family or otherwise, willing to be his second. He has burned every bridge there is to burn. He will have to resort to picking someone off the street regardless, so it may as well be you.
I do not want to wait any longer than necessary. If you agree to this, you will allow us to come to an immediate resolution. I will pay you handsomely for that.
No. I believe we have just passed the point of no return.
I would not have proposed the duel unless I were fully committed to it. I am well past the point of compromising.
I mean, we could wipe the floor with anybody, but come on now, really? All right, let's do this.
Then it is settled. Outsider, you will work alongside Danica to prepare for the duel. As for you, Amila, enjoy these last few moments, for when we next meet, your shameful life ends.
Do not sound so confident, brother.
Need
Their
help
family
with
home is this way. It is not far. We can discuss the matters there. You will be working with me. As seconds, it is our duty to prepare for the duel and ensure fairness. I am sorry that you have found yourself in this situation. But know that you are doing Amila a great favor. He truly has no one else who would be willing to do this for him. He has burned every bridge imaginable. It seems that after years of suffering Amila's embarrassments, Borhall has reached the boiling point. But still, to challenge your brother to a duel. I pray that we will be able to work towards a peaceful resolution before it's too late.
Agreed.
I got you your favorite from the meat house. Extra fatty, just the way you like.
Yo, the swag on the House of Varun. I mean, they've always looked cool, like freaking cool, but we gotta be getting ourselves one of these coats, right? We're a vindicator now? Yo, let me vindicate. That doesn't make sense. You get my point, though. Let me do a hardcore save just in case.
This is it. Shall we begin our duties? Are you ready to discuss our roles?
Give me the strength to do what must be done.
Oh, they are deadly serious. Borhall would have not dared to challenge Amila if not. The Odlum family has held duels in the past. It is something of a family tradition. Yes, there was a duel between their two great-grandfathers, I believe. From what Borhall has told me, it began as a property dispute. Their uncle died in a duel after being challenged by their grandfather. He was accused of stealing family heirlooms. History, it seems, repeats itself.
So, this family has just been killing themselves.
Yes, and it seems that the cycle will continue. Unless you are able to get the brothers to agree to a peaceful resolution. Very good. Let us begin. Your primary duty as Amila's second is to work with the brothers and see if a peaceful conclusion is possible. Namely, if Amila apologizes to Borhall and he accepts, the duel may not move forward. As for me, I will be procuring the weapons for the duel and the materials for the preceding ceremony. Borhall, as challenger, reserves the right to choose the weapons, and he has chosen blades. Do you have any concerns? I will note your concern, but know that Borhall has the final say. If that is all, we will break here and see to our duties. Before that, though, I know that this duel is foolish. I am sorry you got pulled into this. I will try and find another peaceful solution to this problem, should you be unsuccessful in convincing them to call it off. Duels were quite common 100 years ago, but have become more rare with each passing generation. At this point, the Odlum family is the only one that still takes part in this custom. Amila has the right to deliver a genuine apology to Borhall and stop this duel before it commences. The odds of him doing so, however, are low. The Odlum brothers, like their ancestors, are stubborn and prideful. Report back to me when you have spoken with the brothers. We will discuss your secondary duty then.
Guess I'm gonna have to do some persuasion checks.
That damned Amila. I cannot wait to be rid of him. What is it? I need to prepare. I will do no such thing, and will feel no regrets in avenging Amila's constant dishonors. I have given him every chance, every credit. I have begged him to turn himself around. But instead, it has been endless years of dishonor and pain. Damn him. I should have known years ago that this would be the only way things would end.
It seems like your mind is made up. I'll leave you to it. One way or another, you won't have to worry about him soon. I want to ask you some personal questions. What would it take for you to call off this duel? Do you think
No, you are not my second. I do not see how this is pertinent to your duties. Again, I do not see how this is pertinent. You are just wasting our time.
You're just making my job more difficult. It's just weird. I expected to be a second, but I still barely know either of you.
True. I am sure this experience has been confusing for you. If that is the case... True. I am sure this experience has been confusing for you. You have made some valid points. I will answer your questions. No, Great Serpent, no. I will take no pleasure in his death. However, I may admittedly feel relief. I will mourn the loss of my brother. The brother he used to be, at least. And I will pray that his restless soul finds comfort with the Great Serpent. I have done everything, and he has left me with nothing. He comes begging for money, so I gave it to him. Then he comes begging for my items to pawn, so I sacrifice them. And then he comes screaming to me that I hate him, that I have done nothing to help him. All of this for a decade now. I would lay by his side every night praying that he would not choke on his own vomit. But in the mornings when I would throw away his bottles of koza, he would fight me like a monster. I used to take such pride in giving to the community and in using my privileged position to help the less fortunate in the city. But I can no longer do that, as Amila has taken nearly every cent from me. I have sacrificed my entire purpose for living in the hopes that Amila would get better. And he never does. The koza ruined him. Once he began living at the bottom of a bottle, everything changed. I am just exhausted by him. It is exhausting to constantly be blamed by him for all of his problems, while always being expected to forgive and help him when he demands. An alcohol made from goat milk. Amila is absolutely dependent on it, and his wife was too. The damn stuff rots your brain, I swear. He has always been a troublemaker, but once the koza took over, he went from bad to worse. Now he is just an addict and a thief. I will be putting him out of his misery. We were never the closest of brothers, as our personalities are just so different. But we were close enough. He was a free spirit, which irked my parents. Honestly, I respected him a lot. He was unbreakable, even though the world was not always kind to him. He was funny, kind, and he always was trying to cheer me up, even if I had nothing to be sad about. The Amila you know now is not my brother. My brother may as well have died years ago. The Amila walking around today is nothing like what he used to be.
It's very clear that he still cares for his brother. It's very clear that he does not want to do this.
I do not hate him. I do not love him either. And I can no longer tolerate him. I am sure Amila will spin a tale about his hard life. But the truth is that he has always been a miscreant and a troublemaker. But when Father moved to strike him, who dove in front of the blows? When Mother would not feed him, who sacrificed their food? It was me. It was always me. How does he repay me? He steals my valuables, slanders my name, and brings dishonor on the family. Any affection I had for my brother is long dead.
I don't know.
There is nothing that could lead me to calling it off. An apology from Amila is worthless. He always falls right back into his old ways. There is no apology grand enough to make up for nearly trading your late mother's remains to fund an addiction. That is inconceivable. It would be, if Amila weren't a habitual liar, deceiver, and cheater. As I said before, an apology from him is less than worthless. He has apologized countless times for a decade, only to continue stabbing me in the back. Do you think I wanted this to happen? I tried to stop this downward spiral countless times. It was like saving someone from drowning, only for them to leap back into the ocean. Amila refuses to be helped, and he is determined to take me and the family name down with him. Not at all. I have served my time in the military. Amila's condition made him unfit for service. He may put up a good fight, but I will surely be the victor. Right. I take no pleasure in this. But after today, what he did, he needs to be dealt with. If that is all, you may take your leave.
I don't know. Like I said, I feel like there's a lot more. I think he clearly does care for his brother. I'm gonna miss this jump.
Get a hold of yourself, Samira. You'll be fine.
Ah, look who it is. I will not waste your time. I already know what you have come to ask. You wish to inquire if there is any possibility of me apologizing to my brother. The answer is no. The duel shall go forward as planned. Why are you so sure that I will die? I have been in plenty of scraps on the streets, and I am not some sheltered pushover like my brother. Fine. But do try to be brief. I would prefer to be alone so that I may enjoy what could very well be my final moments alive. I do not know. Perhaps him challenging me to a duel has something to do with it. Do I have something to apologize for? Correct. You are my second, not my acquaintance. I do not wish to speak of these things with you.
Persuasion.
Is there? Perhaps you can convince me.
Your attitude is all an act. I know you're hurting inside.
Oh, if it will get you to leave me alone, perhaps it is worth it. You are very persistent. You seem to be taking this all very seriously. Enough, enough. You've broken me down. Go on, ask your questions again. As in, am I physically capable? Perhaps, if the Great Serpent wills it. Am I mentally capable? I believe so. I have never felt this fury within me before. Because I am furious! My own brother, I cannot make sense of it. Who would challenge their own flesh and blood to a duel? Damn him! Damn him for putting me in this position! Damn him because I know even if I were to apologize, ending this duel before it starts, I will always see someone who would rather me dead when I look at his face! Because I am furious! My own brother, I cannot make sense of it! Damn him! Damn... I had a wife once. I'm not going to flatter myself and pretend that I was a good husband, but I loved her. And she loved me, appreciated me, faults and all. I never felt like I had to prove anything to her. When I say to you that she was my world, my everything, I am serious. She was perfect. And somehow, she loved something like me. It was like living in a dream every day. Nearly a decade ago, she and I shared a perfect night. In what I had believed would be a lifetime of perfect nights. But when I kissed her cheek in the morning, my lips froze. She was cold. Stone cold. After my beloved's death, I made one bad decision after another. To Borhal's credit, he was almost always there for me. He even paid for the funeral expenses. But he could not stop me from taking to the bottle, no matter how hard he tried. Eventually, he gave up on me. My own brother. His love and understanding has been replaced with scolding. I am truly alone. I suppose, but please, I am not looking for pity. Thank you, but no amount of condolences will bring her back. As in, am I physically capable? Am I mentally? Look at me. Really look at me. Do I appear to be someone that has much to live for? If I die, I die. Nothing to be scared of. Except giving Borhal the satisfaction of taking my life. I suppose the thought has crossed my mind. Maybe it would be better to be dead. I could be with my wife. Well, if the Great Serpent would let me be with her. We're never the most devout in Dasra. I am not sure that I want to die, but there really is not much to live for, is there? But I am not just going to let Borhal end me. I cannot give him that satisfaction. He is trying to kill me. Why should I be the one to apologize? Borhall likes to paint me as a ne'er-do-well. But what type of psychopath wants to kill their own brother? It is not fair. He should be the one begging for my forgiveness. You cannot just turn your back on family like Borhall has done to me. And now he wants to kill me. If he wins, I hope the guilt of what he has done will rot him from the inside out. And if I win, it is justice. Yes, I have. I am ready to fight and to die, if that is what the Great Serpent wills. Perhaps Borhall was depending on me being a coward. Perhaps he did not truly believe this duel would go on. Unfortunately for him, I am no coward.
Okay. Seems like we got a lot better context.
Great Serpent, please help me. I am...
Oh, if there's one thing shared by all cultures, it's a place to vent and drink.
Ain't that the truth? Alright, with this, I think we could call off the duel. I'm gonna try.
How are you handling everything? How did you fare?
These brothers are stubborn and insane.
As predicted, they have been blinded by scorn for one another. But you may still have a chance to halt any bloodshed. Listen to me very carefully. Your final duty as a second is to prepare the ceremonial drinks that the duelists will imbibe prior to the duel. As you are preparing the drinks, you will treat each cup with this tranquilizer. Borhall and Amila will be too weak to fight after drinking this. This duel is idiotic, we both know it. It is a needless loss of life during a crisis where there is already so much death. And the victor will rue his actions for the remainder of his life. You have one final chance to stop this.
How are you so sure that this won't backfire?
I know that it will not. You have to trust me. I know that this way is the only way. Theoretically, this should be safe.
Really?
That would be tantamount to murder. Very good. Report to me when you are finished. May the Great Serpent aid us.
Maybe we should have laced the drinks. You know what? This is where a hardcore savey save comes in handy.
Amila has shamed.
Is everything ready?
I am sure. If everything is ready, then it is time to move forward. The time has come. Amila, are you sufficiently prepared?
I am ready.
It is time. Nothing we can do now but observe and hope for the best.
to your health, brother. And may the Great Serpent have mercy on your soul, Amila. What is this? What have you done to me, Amila?
I am affected as well, dear brother. I did not do this. I can hardly see you in front of me.
What the hell is this? What did you do? What is this? Sabotage?
This duel was an asinine idea, Borhal. We put a stop to it. There is no use for needless bloodshed at times like these. We must come together, not kill one another.
You traitoress. You betray me. And then you lecture me.
Oh, enough of your grousing, Borhal. Your precious duel can wait. Or are you truly so determined to kill me?
Enough of your taunting. This is not over.
I am counting on that.
Remove yourselves. We must rest. But know that you have only delayed the inevitable.
I did test out every other outcome. No matter what outcome aside from this one of them dies. I guess this was the best one.
Thank the Great Serpent. You did it. The tranquilizer worked and you saved them both. Thank you for trusting me. What? From the tranquilizer? They will sleep a few days and be fine. I expect. They may suffer a bit, but it is a far better alternative to being stabbed to death. Nonsense. You've made the right choice. Their egos are bruised, but deep down they are both relieved. Come what may, we have narrowly avoided a bloodbath today. If they are stupid enough to try again, we will find another way to stop it. But I doubt that day will come. I have faith that the Great Serpent will open their hearts to each other. He will show them that the pain from the tranquilizer would be dwarfed by humiliation and guilt, had the duel ended in bloodshed.
Never doubt stubborn men for doing stupid things that they shouldn't.
Some of Amila's pessimism seems to have rubbed off on you. I want to thank you. You trusted me, and because of you, the brothers, my friends, are both alive. They are imbeciles, but better people than they seem. I am grateful for you. Please take this. It is admittedly not much compared to what you would have received if one of them had perished, but can you truly put a price on a human life? You are free to go. May the Great Serpent be with you, always.
That was a really fun mission. Alrighty, let's continue with the main mission, shall we? Like I said, that was a really good mission.
All must serve.
All must serve in the duty of the Great Serpent. Which I still think is bold, but you know.
Ah, yes. Hello there. Well, look who it is. You have made quite a stir, and given the state of things, that is a singular accomplishment. To what do I owe the honor, Vindicator? At the moment, obviously a great deal of nothing. Have the High Council to thank for that. Politics and expedience rarely pair well. Well, well. Progress, at last. Then your arrival is even more momentous than I'd believed. I will spare you much of the technical detail, as I confess that pieces of it I barely understand myself. One cannot help but notice the energy field around the Scaled Citadel. Until we can get through it, we cannot shut down the experiment inside, and it has proved quite impossible to get through. We had the beginnings of a plan to build a makeshift contraption to redirect grav drive energy to see if we could penetrate the barrier, but the project came to a halt. Politics got in the way.
This hardly seems like the time for politics to matter.
Every one of the houses needs to contribute, and every one realized they could potentially use it for leverage. What should have been a cooperative effort turned contentious. Easy decisions became negotiations. And so, construction never began. We have sat here, staring at this disaster as supplies pile up for well over a week now. Serpent help us, it is infuriating. The Council just so happens to represent the 3 houses under Varun's banner, who are also entrusted with various aspects of running, well, everything. Each of those houses needs to contribute something to the project, so the Council is the final stopgap. Were the Speaker here, he could bypass all of it with a wave of his hand, but, well, you have already seen the state he's in. I don't disagree, but allow me to impart some advice. Most would consider that disloyal, possibly even heresy. Keep that kind of talk to yourself. I believe I've done enough complaining for now. Time to get to work. If you're here, the Council has likely sent word to the houses that it's time to stop the infighting. I doubt it will be enough. I need to oversee construction here, make sure things are built to specifications. If you could follow up with the houses, that may speed up the process. The first convert in generations. The only one to have heard from the Speaker since the disaster. Oh, I think they will listen. House Fetal owes us access codes for the city power grid. It's the only way to guarantee enough power to activate the device. House Kadik was supposed to provide a young scientist named Sahima to help me. She had at least some experience with the original Citadel experiment. No idea why they refused to send her. And Hasmek, the new elder of House Dulkef, he has been distant, guarded. He claims to have vital information about an important component of the experiment, but has withheld it until now. Help me get what we need, and we will see what we can do for the Speaker, and for House Varun. And I may have something that can help you in whatever trials the Serpent puts before you as we navigate this. We have been nearly overwhelmed with all that has happened over the last few weeks, but I have still spent some time doing my own research. These phantoms, the vortex. Fascinating subject, really. Yeah, if only there were some less disastrous way we could have discovered all this. I know. I have lost friends and colleagues myself. We have encountered several interesting phenomena. First, while the phantoms shift to a fully human form when killed, they often retain small shards that appear to be an almost crystallized version of vortex energy. Second, we have learned that killing the phantoms sometimes causes an even greater disturbance. Horrors, as they have been colloquially termed, can appear from somewhere. We are unsure of their origin, but it is not within our universe. These horrors and their spawn are infested with cysts, a seemingly organic manifestation of vortex energy. We have managed to collect enough to run experiments and have devised a method of combining them into an explosive mixture with varying properties. While they have no use in the development of the morning device, if you find yourself out in the field, I believe they could have more practical applications. I do hope you are not questioning the thoroughness of my research. I assure you, they will work. The process is simple enough that any industrial workstation should suffice, if you have the materials. And, depending on how you combine said materials, you may find the results to be somewhat variable. I hope you can use that to your advantage.
I wasn't done reading that.
Not enough to have prevented it from happening. If I had any idea it was going to turn out like this, It had been Inasco's primary goal for some time. A way to recreate Jinan Varun's encounter with the Great Serpent. Everything we knew about grav drive technology, every scientific advancement we'd made in the last 100 years was poured into it. Towards the end, I was just so exhausted. I asked for a brief time off. Had I not, I would be trapped in there with the rest of the science team. Of course not. I left the project weeks before the disaster, and at that point, we were nowhere near ready. Some breakthroughs were made shortly thereafter, and they ran the experiment. And here we are. Just look around. I'm sure you have at least some idea of how much we have physically lost. A huge portion of the city is just gone. And those left behind are struggling. Supplies are limited. There is so much work to be done, and we are all just so tired. I hope that eventually we can return things to the way they were, but we must be realistic. That will take time, and I suspect a great deal of it. Yes, depending on how much trouble you're getting into. We have been nearly overwhelmed with all that has happened over the last few weeks, but I have still spent some time doing my own research when I can. These phantoms, the vortex. Fascinating subject, really. If only there were some less disastrous way we could have discovered all this. Well, then you are in luck. We have encountered several interesting phenomena. First, while the phantoms shift to a fully human form when killed, they often retain small shards that appear to be an almost crystallized version of vortex energy. Second, we have learned that killing the phantoms sometimes causes an even greater disturbance. Horrors, as they have been colloquially termed, can appear from somewhere. We are unsure of their origin, but it is not within our universe. These horrors and their spawn are infested with cysts, a seemingly organic manifestation of vortex energy. We have managed to collect enough to run experiments and have devised a method of combining them into an explosive mixture with varying properties. While they have no use in the development of the morning device, if you find yourself out in the field, I believe they could have more practical applications.
Okay. We have a lot of information, a lot of things to do, I feel like this guy's the cause of it. I don't know. I can't prove it. All right. Let's see. Any, meeny, miny, mo. I am at the toe. I'm in your neighborhood. Man, that was the Lollipop remix when Kanye used to be a good person. When Kanye used to be cool. Seems like a lot of rappers, old school rappers, were cool back in the day. Has Lil Wayne released the Carter 5 yet?
I wonder if there is an element of survivor's guilt to live in such splendor, or if the residents don't care about the optics.
Homegirl, you miss Earth between
Something for you when you have a moment.
Earth between, I mean, forever.
If something's on your mind, you can tell me. Yes, have a look. Bye, love.
Sarah, you make me weak. You're the best. Or strong. I don't know. I'm trying to freaking like, get with the language lingo with people. Now everyone online saying cooked. It's like, oh man, stop it. Let this dude cook. Or no, we're cooked. I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean? Yo, let's go back to saying YOLO and swag.
You'd risk our future and reputation as a house.
So,
You are the
Akris has
chosen
sent
elder.
our newest vindicator to inquire about Sahima. Don't worry, Jamal's already told me all about you. I'm Razma, elder of House Kadik and head of the Ministry of Conjunction. House Kadik is one of the 3 noble houses under House Varun. We've a reputation on being the more moderate of the 3. Not as fervent as House Vithal, and not as passive as House Dolkef. We're also largely associated with the Ministry of Conjunction, since I lead the department. The Ministry of Conjunction is one of the 3 government branches of our society. We deal in information to ensure the High Council can make educated decisions. Most of our work is highly classified. Even the High Council itself may not be aware of all that we're involved in. Well, it's also an honor to meet one as interesting as yourself. I wouldn't have suspected an outsider to be made promised. But who am I to argue with the Great Serpent's choice? This is exactly what I was afraid of. Serpent, give me strength. I know the Council is looking to Sahima for answers, but the truth is, she's been taken, along with other members of the House. They're being held hostage by zealots, and now they're demanding negotiations.
Taking hostages and negotiating? Doesn't sound like the zealots we're used to.
Never change, but there's a AI. Never change.
What happened to Dazra was a cataclysmic event. The city may seem in order now, but those first few days, it was chaos. And the zealots took advantage. Because right now, this situation is a matter for the Ministry of Conjunction. As much as the Council thinks it's their business, it's not. At least not yet. They want Sahima, and we're trying to produce her.
So your pride is getting in the way.
The Zealots have yet to name specifics. At best, they'll demand an inordinate amount of credits or firearms. Worst case, a seat at the High Council, or even the reinstatement of their house. House Malene. They know we can't risk Sahima for Dazra's sake. So, they won't hold back when it comes to demands. House Malene was fully dedicated to Jandar Varun. They objected when his brother, Jarek, was chosen to take over as leader. They knew he would bring an end to the Serpent's crusade. It's why they abandoned their house and became the zealots you know today, to continue what they believe is Jinan and Jandar's work. Jinan Varun had twin sons, Jarek and Jandar. Jandar fully supported the Serpent's crusade, and to many in House Malene, was the best suited to take over for his father. They had a house. House Malene was abandoned a long time ago, but there are some who'd want to see it reinstated. Aha. My thoughts exactly. Normally I'd have agents doing everything possible to find them. But we too suffered losses. We need to be here. Present. I couldn't risk more lives. It's the only reason I even agreed to these negotiations. But now that you're here, I can finally take action. And that's where the issue lies. I don't know where the Zealots are keeping Sahima, but I have a good idea who does. Their name is Merrick. Merrick is a Kadik, and they also work for me as an agent in the Ministry of Conjunction. This is where matters get complicated. Once I made the decision to go through with the negotiations, it wasn't necessary. Now that the situation has changed, well, that's going to be your job now. It's not the family name that complicates matters here. As I said, Merrick works for me in the Ministry of Conjunction. They've been establishing an inside relationship with the Zealots for some time now, on my orders. Forcing them to give up the information could jeopardize all they've worked for. So don't expect them to be forthcoming. Get the information any way you see fit, as long as no physical harm comes to them.
I certainly hope it wouldn't come to that.
The Zealots don't trust easily. If their location was discovered, Merrick would most likely be the first they'd suspect. They'd never trust them or any agent of House Kadik again. The people of Dazra look to us elders for strength and guidance. We cannot fail them at a time like this. Don't let my composure fool you, promised? It's neither easy, nor something I take lightly. Merrick is proud of what they've accomplished, so I doubt they'll give up information easily. If being persuasive isn't your strong suit, perhaps appealing to their substantial ego may help. If you can stomach it. Just don't be direct. I'm sure it would put them on the defensive. Either that, or make them completely unwilling to talk. See that you do. You'll find Merrick upstairs in the meditation room.
I could be very persuasive.
Good to see you.
Stuck. We got this.
Get any rest?
I sure didn't.
So silly.
Our influence in the settled systems may be small, but all it takes is a foothold.
What the heck is the way upstairs?
All must serve.
May the Great Serpent bless you.
Yeah. All right, let's do a hardcore savey save, shall we? Just want to be one of those saves. Always gotta have one of those saves.
You're no member of House Kadik. What are you doing here?
I'm a vindicator, bitch.
Oh, so you're the heretic turned vindicator who thinks they're one of us now. So tell me, what would a chosen one such as yourself want with someone like me?
Let's see. I was told you were zealous. I was looking for the zealous base.
Oh, I certainly don't. I may have many talents, but mind reading isn't one of them. Well, you could have led with that. I guess this means the High Council is still asking Auntie Razma where Sahima is. And if you're here making demands, she obviously has decided to make use of you rather than undergo sincere negotiations. I see what's going on here. Well, I am one of the few to garner any amount of trust with the Zealots, so she should be. I can't imagine where the Ministry of Conjunction would be without me.
Let's see, and at such a young age too, she must consider you a prodigy. Jesus, it's 9 p.m. What do you want me to do? To be trusted.
I do have a natural talent. It's nice to see I'm being properly recognized. I may excel in my skills, but it doesn't mean the hours I put in are any less. Exactly. There's still research, analysis, documentation. Too much documentation, if you ask me. But altogether, I have the exact talents needed to do this job, which is why I was entrusted with the Zealots in the first place. I admit it hasn't always been easy. They are Zealots, you know. You have no idea. I can't even tell you how much time and effort it's been to sway the Zealots my way. Not to mention the stress over my own personal well-being. I may be the best at what I do, but I'm not stupid. The Zealots do have the element of unpredictability. I was wondering when your own agenda would come into play. I've worked hard to obtain my position with the Zealots. And like I've told Razma 1,000 times, I have no reason to believe they're going to hurt my dear cousins, especially Sahima. So, as far as I'm concerned, that information stays with me.
Persuasion.
As much as I'd like to help you, I don't think so.
Let's see. You can't possibly know the threat posed by Darza. We need.
Well, it is the biggest variable.
Thinking you have a clear understanding of those workers. These words could just be a pretense and you know it.
But they could be exactly what gets us Sahima back. Perhaps you're right. All right, I'll let you in on their location. But remember, You're the only one that knows. If word spreads, I'll know exactly who's to blame. The location you're looking for is Shadow Station Epsilon. It's an old Varun base that they've taken over for themselves. Rosma will know it. Let her tell you the details, seeing as how I'm about to be reassigned. Isn't the answer obvious? The Zealots will know the location came from me. All that hard work thrown out the window because someone refuses to undergo negotiations. It better.
So very cool. Okay. Is this off planet?
I pray you were successful. You must have gotten the location. I figured they wouldn't be completely forthcoming. If my intel is correct, you can find Shadow Station Epsilon in the Badlands, north of Dazra. I can send you the coordinates. Epsilon was once a research station, with a focus on grav drive manipulation. The Zealots have since vastly expanded upon it. But it makes sense if they intend to use Sahima to their advantage. Shadow Station Epsilon is one of many Zealot bases scattered throughout. As I mentioned before, I wasn't willing to risk agent lives in order to scout them all. The sooner the better.
Don't worry. If anyone can bring those hostages back safely, it's us.
Now that we have a rescue mission underway, I'll speak to Merrick about setting up the negotiations. I expect them to be pliable after their last encounter with you. The current plan is to hold them at one of the geothermal power stations. Meet us there when Sahima and the others are safe. If memory serves, it's southeast of Shadow Station Epsilon. It shouldn't be too hard to find. It's a fairly neutral location, and just the right distance from Dazra, so both parties will feel safe. The geothermal stations are also autonomous in nature, so we don't have to worry about unwanted eyes and ears. Good. Serpent willing, your timing will line up. I'll stall the Zealots as long as I can, which shouldn't be an issue. That being said, I'd still appreciate it if you could act quickly. Now, Jamal wants an update before you leave. Just don't let her distract you for too long.
Vindicator, a word before you go. Tell me, Vindicator, what do you know about the Zealots? I'm impressed. You've already learned quite a bit from your time with us. The Zealots are widely frowned upon within our society. They're a remnant of the Serpent's Crusade, days we'd like to forget. Has my dear sister given you any history on our house's relations with the Zealots? I see. I should have expected as much. Razma would have everyone believe she only wishes to keep an eye on the Zealots, so the Council can make informed decisions. The truth is, she's had this particular group of Zealots under her thumb for quite some time. This is only a problem now because she's lost control. That is the real reason why Razma hasn't informed the High Council, and I'm sworn to silence.
I don't see how anyone could sympathize with such fanatics, let alone work with them.
Yes, I'll get to that momentarily. As a member, I can say it certainly is not. House Kadik already has a reputation for being sympathetic to the Zealots, but the truth is far worse. Razma wants the Zealots to back House Kadik, so the balance of power between the noble houses would shift to us. She's been employing them, paying them in supplies that aid their blind crusade. There are several members who are sympathetic toward them or their cause. Some see beyond their extremist veneer and believe they're just misguided. A very small few may believe Jandar truly was the rightful heir, but none would ever admit it. I'm certain it's the case that members of the other houses feel the same. House Kadik is just the only one who's been exposed for it. Rasma would believe they want to reintegrate or even reestablish House Malene, and she's a fool for it. The Zealots want nothing but the means to carry out their war. Credits, weapons, and ships. And these very supplies would be used to harm not only your people, but our own as well. The Council knows nothing of her work with the Zealots, and I aim to keep it that way. All elders have their own ambitions. I'm certain that's all they see. What none of us expected was the disaster that is the Scaled Citadel. The aftermath is what allowed the Zealots to grab Sahima and the others, flipping the balance of power in their favor. Rasma has lost control and is putting House Kadik's reputation and power at risk. And that's what I wish to speak to you about. House Kadik shouldn't be associating with Zealots at all, except on an extermination level. But worse, we absolutely cannot be supplying them with ordnance of any kind. We need to cut ties with the Zealots altogether. Exposing this information to the Council would condemn not only Rasma, but House Kadik along with her. I have no wish to tarnish our house or ruin my sister. I simply want to show her the error of her ways. Far from it. I want you to put an end to any connections between House Kadik and the Zealots. And while my position won't allow me to be blunt, I'll still make it clear. Should the hostages not survive, Rasma would blame the Zealots and cut all ties.
And I thought Zealots were bad. Now I'm not sure what disgusts me more.
Yeah, no freaking way.
What we need is Sahima's research, which she has with her. You just need to bring it back. Think about it if you must. But if you care about your people, you'll come to the same conclusion as I have. And when you do, just know that we can't afford any loose ends. No witnesses. As far as everyone else is concerned, the hostages were dead when you arrived, and you exacted revenge in House Kadik's name. The settled systems, of course. They're the Zealots' #1 target with more victims every day. Of course not. But in this situation, it is the most effective means to an end. As a mediary, I am constantly weighing decisions based on both immediate and long-term consequences. This decision is awful, I know that. But the far-reaching consequences are worth the sacrifice. Zealots are unpredictable, and their passion to their cause often makes them prone to violence. Whether the Zealots believe it or not matters little, but Rasma certainly will. I trust you'll make the right decision. Until then, I'll see you at the negotiations.
Yeah, we're not doing that. This chick is crazy. There's no way. All right, so they're at the space station place. Doesn't seem that far. Okay, so how do you call in your vehicle? I still forgot how to use my powers. Oh, okay. LB, RB at the same time. This place is really pretty, I'll give you that much. Even in performance mode, there's still some jitters. Even on one planet, too. But I do like the unique look and vibe of this planet. Definitely with this freaking thing right here. Don't mind me, don't mind me. Don't mind me, don't mind me, hey. Ouch, I thought you said you were... Oh god, these things are everywhere. Talk about disturbing the hornet's nest.
Debris.
Don't worry, Sarah, I got you. I feel like she took down most of them. That's what it looked like to me. If so, good for her. What's a...
I'm on a roll!
Vortex Horror. Could have just used this weapon here. We could have just instantly took it out. One of my best weapons. B5 from yeah, real talk, how do you no. I'm trying to figure out how do you call in your rover. It seems like we're close. All right, let's get some hardcore savey saves. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think we could probably stealth this. Gotta keep quick saving. All right, screw this. I'm trying to, do this peacefully. What shit happens? You got this, Sarah.
Close call there.
I'm wounded! I'm hit!
Take that. Okay, we got to go down. I mean, I want to. If we can save the hostage and take out all the zealots, then I think I'll be fine with that outcome. Who's over?
I've been stuck!
Hang on, just stay right there. Like I said, best guard I got. Alright, let's get Senior Boom Boom. Like, I don't think this is gonna mess up our opportunity to save the hostage. Maybe, I don't know. Does this look like a gun from like Deus Ex? Like Human Revolution or Mankind Divided? I should do a walkthrough of that. I did a walkthrough of Mankind Divided when it came out years ago, back in 2016.
This almost looks like a museum. The sculptures are beautiful in their own way.
Ah, fuck it. I think it was Sarah who got caught. Oh yeah, I totally forgot to do this. Just turn that down just a little bit. Bomb, bomb, baby, something. The Fallout song. TNT. What's a hostage? What's the hostage? Why are you running?
It's like you've tapped into the universe itself.
If you say so. Yo, I miss Bloody Mess. I wish there was a Bloody Mess type perk in Starfield from Fallout.
Damn it.
The...
I'm wounded! I identify.
You got that, Sarah? Alright, hostage. Let me kill everyone first. Requires a computer. I mean, I guess we could just like come out, you know, go up the same way we came, right? I can't go through all there. I think there's still a person over here, right?
Now we deliver your suffering. The shrouding is upon you.
You gotta love how overtly dramatic the music is.
We're here to help. That zealot had a key.
Yeah, I forgot to say how much I freaking hate the lockpicking system in this game. Oh, how stupid this is.
You have to get me out of here.
Wait, which zealot had a key?
But they shall feed the great serpent in time.
I'm sure they had something we can use.
Who are you? Serpent's Grace, I knew it! I knew she wouldn't just leave us here to rot. It's more than just me. There are others. The Zealots have been using them to force me to continue my research here. They think I have all the answers since the original experiment was a catastrophic failure.
You poor thing. I always associate zealots with direct violence. Oh, these manipulative tactics are new for me.
Well, the Zealots think they are forcing me to continue my research here. They want me to apply my theories to Anasco's scaled Citadel debacle. Somehow they ascertained my previous involvement. The original experiment. The one that took out half of Dazra and sealed off the scaled Citadel. Surely you must know. I'm sorry. I realize the elders and council members may not be properly disseminating this information. I'm not one for politics, obviously. So my theory is correct. Or I should say, the High Council now believes my theory, the better theory, is correct. I knew it! I told them their algorithms and insufficient testing were only giving the illusion of stability. But no one wants to listen to me. Not the girl who put people twice my age to shame when it came to assessments. Of course, this is what it would take for Razma to send someone after me. Negotiations? Oh, right. I'd almost forgotten. I overheard the Zealots mention negotiating with House Kadik, so the motivations are clear. Not only does the High Council deem me important, but Razma needs to remove me from the equation. I get it. But at least now everyone knows I was right. Yes, let's change focus. Step 1, we need to free the other hostages. The Zealots aren't aware of how I've been delving into their systems here. I told them I needed full access if they expect me to replicate the Nazco's experiment, and I didn't even bother with risk assessment. They think I'm applying my theories to their poor excuse for technology down here. Granted, I could probably make it work if I had to. Right. Focus. The other hostages are being kept just beyond this room. I can disengage the locks to their cell and grant you access to an elevator in the room beyond that will take them to safety. You just have to clear out that area first, and the Zealots down there are... different. Some may, but keep in mind that we are scientists. Many of them have never seen true combats and are no longer proficient with weapons. But some, like me, may still be capable. Just don't expect much of them. I fear you may have no choice here. Just be careful. Usual tactics are unlikely to work against them. While you get the rescue underway, I'm going to set up certain guarantees here. I'll meet you and the others outside. I'm more than capable of handling myself. Besides, the Zealots think they need me, so my life isn't in danger. If I'm not out there when you free the hostages, just come back for me. The Zealots have a small network here that I can plug into. They think I've been working on my research, when really, I've been formulating a virus that will shut down this entire base. And their ships. Well, you have to. I just need enough time to set up a remote device so I can launch a virus that will render this place useless. Think of it as a failsafe to guarantee our safety. The Zealots would never risk this base or their ships. These are Zealots we're dealing with. The only reason they even have hostages is to make sure I stay in line. I couldn't threaten them without knowing the others were safe. No way. It's probable that we'll make it, and when we do, I'm handing this over to a familiar face. No offense. Now move it. You've got hostages to free.
Better work quick. Second best gun I got. How do you get out of this? I'm busy pressing all the wrong buttons and everything. But what ammo does this take? 50? Is this what she was talking about? How some of these guys were fighting different?
Serpent, be merciful. Has help finally arrived?
Who are you? You aren't a zealot. Who are you?
Thank the serpent. So that means she's safe? If only there were more of us down in the caves. I wish it were that easy. The Zealots separated us. Our brethren are still out there. Please, I can ready my people here, but you'll have to deal with the Zealots and rescue the others so we may all escape safely.
There's another zealot like the one that guarded us. It's unlike any we've seen. They're augmented somehow. Their minds lack any inhibition. Just be careful. Other zealots are down there as well, but that's the one to worry about. We'll be ready.
All right, on me, Sarah. B5 from.
My God. I still can't believe you can do that. This is gonna end badly for you. Notch another one for me.
It's taking a lot of hits.
This hurts.
Homegirl, I am not healing you. Alright, this is really annoying. Ouch. Hey, everyone. It's pointing up. He said that they were separated. I don't see anyone over here, though.
Oh, this should be a more than adequate return for our efforts.
Yeah, sleeping in the enemy's bed. Hot. Where? Guess I'm tripping. This looks like the freaking one area that we just came from for the serpent test or whatever. Oh, didn't even see this guy.
Great serpent, protect me.
Ooh, something funky about him. I don't think he's one of them.
Serpent, save me. I don't wish to die here. Is this the end? Thank the serpent. I thought I was done for.
Okay, is there any more?
I'm not ready. Please. The Great Serpent has heard me. Thank you.
You did it. You got everyone out. You did it! It's true what they say. The air really does smell fresher.
Serpent bless you. We owe you our lives. Thank you.
Now, it's time for you to head back. I'm going to stay back a moment and make sure everyone here is okay to make it back safely. I'll catch up with you shortly. Just let me know where the negotiations are taking place. Of course. I successfully rigged a remote device to shut this whole place down the moment I see a zealot. I just need a moment to make sure everyone is fine. Have I mentioned I'm sick of people telling me what to do? I'm staying. I'll be there when it counts. Now go.
Good luck. If you need help, you know where we'll be.
The Great Serpent was truly watching over us.
Time for the negotiations. No negotiations? No negotiations. We're definitely gonna be hardcore saving with this.
Geothermal plant. There may be a source of hot
Is your
water underneath
intent
here.
to be unreasonable the whole time? I thought this was a negotiation.
We're having a friendly chat, aren't we? It's not my fault you don't find my offers acceptable.
Nah, just the person I wanted to see. Please tell me you bring good news. Exactly what I wanted to hear.
Razma, who is this? You allow any commoner to just waltz in on official business. I'd expect better security from House Kadik.
This is hardly official business.
Yes. And now these so-called negotiations are over.
Over? You'd risk everything after the whispers of a stranger. I demand to know who this is. Three-star Rangers have no power here. Only a complete fool would expect me to believe this.
It's true, Mihail. And if you don't leave now, peacefully, I'll make sure your ships and Shadow Station Epsilon are made dust.
You... How did you... You're bluffing.
Test me. You think a genius mind like mine wouldn't find a way to hack into every system in your base? This remote device will launch a virus that will detonate systems within Epsilon, and reach your ships as well.
You realize how this may affect future partnerships, Razma. You'd jeopardize our connections.
It jeopardizes nothing. It merely restores the natural order.
The natural order. I could take you all out here and now. You know every one of us is prepared to answer the Serpent's call.
Are you sure?
You launch that virus, and I guarantee blood will spill.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm so done with these guys. Do it.
Prepare to be made dust!
Your core shall You will no!
From accursed to penitent.
Well,
I'm
it's
not sure what I was expecting, but it wasn't that.
Technically,
May the great
it's
serpent bless you.
Should have expected this. Negotiating with zealots.
isn't this what this lady wanted?
House Kadik is in your debt.
As am I. I owe you my life.
Sahima, you are a part of this house.
I know. I just wanted to say thank you. Personally. And here, it's the research and algorithm the High Council wants. I'm sure they'll appreciate it more coming from you. You're welcome. It's been quite the life experience I've had lately. If you have any spare time, maybe come find me later? Great. You can find me at the Great House whenever you get the chance.
We'll talk later, Sahima. As I was saying, House Kadik is in your debt. You've helped me maintain a very precarious balance. And one day it will. But until then, they're a necessary evil. One that we'll be keeping a much closer eye on. I'd appreciate it if you kept this a secret. If you're referring to the members of House Kadik. The others involved know better than to speak of this. As much as it disappoints me, I can't say I'm surprised. Jamal's never cared for our view with the Zealots. And she has no love for those taken. But this is what makes her an excellent mediator. This will be discussed at length later. But that is a personal matter between me and my sister. But the truth is, House Kadik comes first and foremost. And she was willing to pay the hard price for what she deemed necessary. Had I been in her place, I can't say I wouldn't have come to the same conclusion. You and the rest of our house. Now, I have much to do, and so do you. Ekris and the High Council will be expecting you.
Before turning all this in, I say let's whatchamacallit, just like, wait, what is this? It says House Kadik.
You've served House Kadik well today.
Remember our agreement. What you've done for us stays with House Kadik. If you ask me, it's her analytic mind that can't stop dwelling on things that don't matter. I care about all members of House Kadik, regardless of how they came to join us. Blood, marriage, adoption, we are all family. I value our great scientific minds, but my focus lies in the Ministry of Conjunction, and I think that's what she's come to dwell on. There's nothing I could say that hasn't already been said. The human mind can develop the strongest beliefs over the smallest observations. Unfortunately, no. The Ministry of Conjunction falls under my authority and demands my full attention. When it comes to noble houses, family and politics are practically synonymous. But I'm familiar with your point of view, and it's easier said than done. A house elder's responsibilities extend to all the people of Dazra. We can't focus on each individual under our purview. So, we focus on our responsibilities that encompass and protect them all. A different kind of zealot? Altered. It's disturbing to think of zealots delving into some form of physical enhancement. I'll make sure the other members of the ministry are aware of it. We'll want to make sure we're prepared, should we begin to see more of these altered zealots you speak of. It won't take long before the zealots hear of this. They'll posture and protest, but when I need them, they'll come around. The zealots don't exactly have a reliable supply chain, unless you count preying on others. Until next time.
So I guess we had to pick one of the houses to help out. I didn't know that. Because I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna do all of them. Nope. Which I guess is fine. Please tell me we can fast travel back over here. Thank God, because I don't know how to summon our little rover thingy. That would blow balls if we had to walk. House Kadik, rated R. I wonder if we would put this in quality mode. Would there be more
Could it be my partner who was lost to the calamity? I do not want to
NPCs around? I don't know. Performance is still a little iffy, even in performance mode, but how can you not activate this? What the? Well, what's the point of that? Bethesda's got a Bethesda. I'm curious if, I know this question was asked a lot when Starfield was revealed, when we first saw gameplay footage of Starfield, but when is Bethesda is going to change their ways? Are they going to ever switch an engine instead of keep updating their creation engine? I don't know. I don't know if they should, honestly. I'm not saying, you know, I mean, mainly because, I mean, for the types of games that they make, that Todd Howard's team, Bethesda Game Studios, make, this shit works for them. This engine works for them. I cannot think of a game engine other than whatever engine Larian uses for Baldur's Gate 3 that works for them. On a sandbox level, I don't know any engine that could take this type of stuff, the tech and the sandbox gameplay elements that Bethesda Game Studios does. Like, I don't know if Unreal could probably do it. I don't know if they could do it. Like, I really do not know.
You do not understand. I saw Anasco, took measure of his burdens.
What you are describing is a dream, nothing more.
Not a dream. A message from the Great Serpent himself.
With all due respect to your craft, dear sister, now is not the time for incense and ash leaves. Or do you not see the depth of the crater before you?
On the contrary, brother. I see it for what it truly is. And if we ignore this vision, Anasco will be lost to us forever.
Ah, were you able to find Sahima? Theoretically, yes. The science is sound, especially with Sahima's numbers. Either way, we have no choice but to take the risk of failure, as small as it may be. Whatever Anasco did inside the Citadel remains unchecked, and we are all at risk until we can get inside. Perfect. I have no doubt Sahima's work is the key to stabilizing the morning device. If only the others had listened to her, we may not have lost so much of our great city. This leaves houses Dul Kef and Vathol.
Politics can wait. Every moment we delay, Anasco descends further into the void.
For the last time, faith will not remove the barrier. Science will.
It is the hubris of science that failed you in this moment. We reached out to the Great Serpent. This is his reply.
You claim he has forsaken us?
I do no such thing. The Great Serpent's reply is not an answer, but a question. Are we worthy of his grace? Until that is proven, your works will not succeed.
It sounds like you agree with me.
And yet, only one is the foundation for the other. But the proof is not in our words. It is in the vision. Anasco's presence still persists in this world, and he seeks our aid.
Fine. I feel like I've lived this argument 1,000 times, and the only way to move past it is to concede to its nonsense. Vindicator, speak to my sister. Agree to her fool's errand, so that we may continue the work of saving this city.
What an honor it was to aid you on your path to become one of the promised. I have seen visions of Anasco, searching for one bold enough to enter the heart of the vortex. And now that you are here, I know your arrival was no accident, but rather providence. The Great Serpent has guided you here. From the moment you found the Oracle to the words I speak to you now. Well put. The Great Serpent's works are imperceptible, even to heralds like myself. But rest assured, all will be revealed when you journey north. At the edge of the crater, you will find a cave carved by the anomaly. There, you will make contact with Anasco Varun.
I'm not quite sure this is where we should be focusing our energy, given everything else that's going on. but I'm hardly the expert.
The Great Serpent has blessed me with the sight, and I have seen events there that are only now beginning to take shape. It is as the Great Serpent foretold. In my visions, I witnessed two futures. In the first, you breached the scaled citadel, but found Anasco had sunk too far into the void. And in time, all of Dazra was consumed along with him. The anomaly spread, absorbing all in its path. The crater you see now is nothing compared to the destruction looming ahead. It was not his will, but a warning. In the second future, I saw you make contact with Anasco, entering a cave through a formless wall. At its terminus was a gate, a path into the realm where our speaker resides. You stepped into this void, and in that moment, something changed. The false future rewritten.
Roughly speaking, it could be that entering the vortex directly would allow you to speak with him. And while my readings do not show any anomalous activity, I admit there's a lot of interference. Still, that only emphasizes the potential danger involved here. I cannot approve of such an excursion on a minute chance Anasco is present. Not in the way you and I speak, but in crude terms, yes, provided you manage to maintain your own sanity through the process. But this is all purely theoretical. No one has ever entered the vortex and come back. I am no heretic, but to risk so much on a vision, it is a leap of faith I cannot condone. I will not stand in your way, however, as Inaza has stood in ours.
You may not realize it now, dear brother, but our goals are one and the same. No, it was born from the incident itself, but I believe it is there. And what is faith but to give form to the formless? As a herald, it is my duty to make real what is unseen. It was a winding cave, scattered with walls of dark energy. At the end, a rip in the fabric of reality. In my vision, I saw you step forward, slowly, following the sound of Anasco's voice. I could hear him calling to you in the distance. His words were jumbled, but as you drew closer, they started to assemble. I was thrust out of the vision before I could see the end. Then you must embark to the northern edge of the crater. You will find an entrance there, one that has no form. Step through it, find Anasco, and complete the vision. Only then will his voice be heard.
Right. Sorry for that pause, y'all. Or that pause, that transition. I just was drinking some water, browsing Twitter just a little bit, and I saw that Star Wars Outlaws sold only 1 million copies. Ubisoft said that the game didn't sell well, but I didn't know it was that bad. Man, I thought the game was good too. Was it like really good? Like a 7 out of 10 borderline good game. Like, damn. I mean, yes, it was a technical mess when it came out. That's for sure. And of course, the mixed reviews. But I thought it was borderline good. and some people have asked me, like, what do you mean when you say borderline, like, good, amazing, or whatever? Borderline, for me, it's like, I could flip-flop between, like when I say something's like borderline good, I could flip-flop from it being like a 7 out of 10 to like a 6 out of 10 or 6.5 out of 10. Like a perfect example is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I think that's a borderline good game. I can flip-flop it between it being, you know, it being, again, you know, 7 out of 10 good to 6 out of 10 okay.
Come on, we're playing games. Big mistake. Just like the last of them.
But man. Like, I feel like one of the reasons as to why, I would say, the reasons why it, you know, bombed so hard is like, do people like truly care playing as a scoundrel type character? Like, I do like Kay Vess's character. Like, but like, it was a really big undertaking, a huge uphill battle to have me care about a character in a Star Wars universe who isn't, you know, one with the Force or anything like that, you know what I mean? Who isn't a Jedi or a Sith or even a Mandalorian. You're just, you know, a scoundrel. God, I can't, I'm stuck on something.
When you do that.
Oh, I'm hit. Show me what you've got.
But even after playing the game and beating it, I'm like, yeah, I like Kay's character, but like, it still doesn't hit all that much for me. Again, however, I don't know. I mean, how I explained it in my TLDR review for the game when I beat it months ago was that like Halo is my favorite video game franchise of all time. I love Halo. Jesus, what the heck just happened? That confused the ever-living crap out of me. Where did it pop all the way back there? There we go. Probably my best gun in the game. Try not to waste it all. Okay, okay. So we shouldn't step in this crap. We should just go. Alright, voice crack. Now, where was I? Oh yeah, like a perfect example is like my favorite video game franchise is Halo. You know, I've talked about this all the time. You know, I personally like the 343 Halo games over the OG Bungie ones, but I find amazingness and mediocreness and all ages and sagas of Halo and whatnot. I know a lot of people love Halo 3 ODST. I do, only the new Mabasa sections, even though I feel like there's a lot of revisionist history there. Because when people talk about how much they love about with Halo 3 ODST, they only bring up new Mabasa. That's only part of the game, by the way. But anyways, it just makes me think that like you have a universe where you could play as a badass super soldier, a Spartan. Where was I going with that? It's like you could play as a badass super soldier Spartan, or you could play as like a, you know, like just a Marine or ODST who are cool and badass in their own right, but they're not badass super soldier, if you know what I mean. It's way different. That's like, you know, playing a DC or Marvel game, but not playing as the superhero or villain. You're just a cop. Or just a regular, you know, pedestrian. It's like, what? It's kind of like that with me in Star Wars. It's like, yeah, I like Kay Vess's character, but like, I'd rather play as a Jedi or a Sith or even a Mandalorian. Like, I really don't care for the scoundrel type. I don't really care for the scoundrel type combat. Plus, it's like very limiting. After like we got the freaking Jedi games, like, come on now. Are you serious? I wonder if any of this stuff has to do with the freaking the pieces of the ancient civilization tech that we found in the main base campaign, which I'm totally blanking on the name of. Cool. Who's next? Oh god. Okay, hang on. That's really annoying, by the way. Okay, definitely gonna do another hardcore save.
I speak into this void, and it answers with silence. Have you abandoned me, Great Serpent? Do you not hear my pleas? You understand me? Hear my voice? But I do not know you, even if you are promised. I hesitate to ask, but what manner of being are you? Do you truly serve his will? Yes, he works through you and built the path to guide you to me. I have reached out so many times to hear nothing but echoes. Yet you, an outsider, hear me plain. And for the first time, I hear you. Clearly your arrival here is fated. By stepping into this void, we are now linked. There is still reason to hope. The Great Serpent will see us through. But time is short. The bridge collapses. The gate is still open. The experiment still runs. Find me in the Scaled Citadel. I will wait for you there.
Oh, God. Did that even matter? They're still spawning. Oh shit. Alright, this booty bounce out. Wait, are we in danger? Alright, let me just kill this person. Are they down or up? I mean, well, if we could just fast travel, I mean, we can fast travel where it's caution, right? So we should be good. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. There you go. Yippee-ki-yay? Can you see me where I free me away? No. Yo, I used to rhyme so good back in my my teenage years.
I picked up something you might be interested in. Something for you when you have a moment.
My darling.
I need of service, Captain.
I'm here for you, my love. Oh, yes, of course. I almost forgot. I'll be counting the minutes to our next chat.
I feel like one of these days a game developer is gonna crack the code in making like the best romance in a video game. Like, don't get me wrong, you know, like Witcher 3, Baldur's Gate, Dragon Age, Mass Effect has great romances.
We have displeased the great serpent, so...
But like, I feel like they should get like one of these games should like take it like a step further, and like I feel like it like a combination of romances from those games and a combination with combined with the romances that you see in the Persona game. Like not just like choosing dialogue that your companion likes gets them, you know, in bed with you. Like, you know, make it more realistic. Go out on dates and whatnot. See if the vibe is good. How would that work in a high fantasy setting? I don't know. I feel like something like Cyberpunk could totally work. But hey, go out on a few dates with Panam. I was about to say Panam, Panam, and see if, you know, see if she's the one, and if she actually likes you.
Not looking for company right now.
Oh.
Do you hear it? The great serpent speaks to you, guides you. You return. What news do you have of Anasco? Then my vision did not betray me.
Well, it would seem I owe you an apology, sister.
There is no need, brother. Your skepticism only strengthens us.
As you say. But, to the matter at hand, did Anasco mention anything that could aid us in his extraction? Interesting. Perhaps if two beings were to occupy the same vortex, however briefly, a channel between them is established.
It is much more than that. Normally when I pray for Anasco's return, I sense he is lost, fading. But when I last prayed to the Great Serpent, I felt Anasco's presence clear and distinct. Even as it receded, I felt him anchored to this world. Yes, there are some who suggest that when Jinan communed with the Great Serpent, a similar bond had been established. I believe the same is true for you and Anasco.
I would need time to attempt a scientific explanation for why or how this happened, but for now, let us assume my sister is correct.
This husks comments aside, that is the essence of faith. Not all things require explanation. I do not know what lies ahead. My visions do not go beyond this point. But I do know this link would play a role. In fact, I am certain of it.
Agreed. And with this settled, we can now continue the work of aligning the noble houses. Together, we will find a way to complete the mourning device.
All right, let's go to this one up here. I'd say finishing this noble house thing. Then I'll end the video.
What do you want, brother? Is it time to resume our duel?
No. I was foolish, Amila. The duel is off, and it should never have happened to begin with. The truth is that when the duel was sabotaged, I had never felt so relieved in my life. I do not want to kill you, Amila. I am ashamed to have ever challenged you. I am sorry. I understand if you never want to speak with me again. I am disgusted in myself.
Oh, come now, brother. I deserved it all. You have shown me nothing but patience for years. But even the patience of a saint can run out.
No jokes, Amila, please. I just want you to know that I am sorry.
I am too. I will try to be better. I cannot make any promises. All I can say is that I will try. I want to make things right with you, with everyone. But I just do not know where to start.
It is all right, Amila. One thing at a time.
Look who it is.
You robbed me of the chance to defend my family's honor. You are just as slimy as Amila. Are you trying to mock me? You were supposed to facilitate the duel, not scuttle it. You and Danica only served to fan the flames. There will be another duel soon enough. I was a fool, and I thank the Great Serpent that you and Danica took action to stop me. I am ashamed.
Which one is it?
Somehow, there was one blessing that came out of this travesty. I apologized to Amila for challenging him. And he apologized to me, and well, I believed him. I feel hopeful for his future for the first time in so many years. Good. Now leave me alone.
Very passive aggressive. He was like, oh man, piss off. You ruined the duel. Then he's like, oh man, you and Danica, you really helped us out. Then when I leave, he's like, oh no, go fuck yourself. I'm like, okay.
Head's pounding. Could use a bottle of something right now. What duel? You robbed us of the chance, and now I will never hear the end of it. I was ready to die, ready to kill. I was ready. You had no right to interfere like you did. I feel hopeful. And I also feel that I owe you an apology. Danica was right. The duel was asinine. And we would have regretted it. My pride was hurt. But if I lost Borhall... Enough of this sentimental growth shit. Just thank you. All right.
I'm kind of confused. Are they mad at me, or they're glad that me and Danica stopped the duel?
The armies of House Varun must have been quite the force. To see this emptiness now brings me both sorrow and relief.
Like, I just legit don't know. The keep. The Starfield keep. The Shattered Space keep. Sorry. Can I buy weapons here?
Sorry, but you will have to get approval before you can buy any weapons from me.
It's not the stairs. Just point me in the direction to shoot something, it will be fine.
The High Council needs access to the power grid if we hope
If you
to
are not a
restore the
member of House Bethal, you do not belong here. Truly, you are a heretic with no regard for respect.
Forgive my brother. He has been forgetting his manners of late. Victor, this is a Nazgul's chosen. You recall Lovik sent word.
I recall he spoke of a newly anointed promised. And we do not need help, especially from an outsider.
You can't continue to refuse the council. You must act. Your inaction is killing you.
Precisely, which is why he leaves me no choice but to say this. My nephew Varric has left, and until he returns, Victor refuses to assist the council.
These are hardly matters for the ears of an outsider. And who are you to tell me what is vital and what is not? You are an outsider. You have no understanding of our house. What would my son, my successor, the heir to House Verthal have to do with house politics? Even someone with basic political knowledge should realize his importance. The audacity! I should have you arrested.
Is this not the opportunity you've been looking for, brother? A third party capable of finding Varric?
Yes, you said so yourself. Someone with no loyalties to speak of. And if he's become promised, truly his arrival is more than coincidence.
Serpent, give me strength. You both speak true. Perhaps I have reacted in haste. Tell me, Vindicator, are you well practiced in discretion? I have heard reports on Ryujin from the Ministry of Conjunction. This news gives me hope. As Vittoria mentioned, my son, Varric, has left. Essentially, he has abandoned his post. And not only did he turn his back on his house, but the Great Serpent as well. He is a traitor and must be dealt with as such.
Victor, surely you don't mean it.
He does, Luther. He is allowing his fervent pride and anger to cloud his judgment. What my brother is trying to say is that he wishes his own son dead. First, we lose Vashti to that malignance tearing through Dazra. And now you so willingly offer up Varric. As if our house has not suffered enough loss already.
I will not speak of her with an outsider, promised or not. Your focus is solely on Varric. My son denounced the very faith that defines Va'ruun's society. He dared to blame Anasco for the state of Dazra. Dared to call our faith in the Great Serpent blind. It is heresy and punishable by death. Because he let his weakness get the better of him. He sees himself as a prisoner in this life. He runs from a duty that others would spend their lives coveting. He is my son. He does not get to choose. He was born to inherit my title, and he knows the punishment for refusing to honor it. Of course it would. As someone from the settled systems, you have no concept of what the Great Serpent demands of us. I do not wish Varric dead, but as head of the Ministry of State, he left me no choice. All must serve. Those who refuse will be met with death. Our duty as wardens is to keep the populace tasked and loyal. All must serve, both the Great Serpent and House Va'ruun. No exceptions. Those who refuse must be cleansed to stop the spread of corruption. I will not have it known that I declared my own son a heretic and allowed him to escape our grasp. This knowledge weakens the Ministry of State's authority, something we cannot risk at this time. This is why my interest turned to a third party, someone outside of the noble houses, but we have yet to determine someone trustworthy enough. Until now. The shame Varric brought upon this house is immeasurable. It stains the very foundation. I will not act until this house is in order and its members are properly aligned with the Great Serpent. Exceptions show weakness, and we cannot afford to show weakness at a time like this.
We have done the same for less. You act as if death is the only answer. What about forgiveness?
I will not risk the Ministry's authority on the actions of my own son, even if he is my chosen heir. If the High Council wants my cooperation, I need you to find Varric and carry out his sentence.
And I would ask you to spare him. My brother is acting under impulse, not reason.
I have never been more clear. Speak against me one more time, and you will regret it. Varric has a signet ring with House Vithal's family crest. Bring it to me as proof of death. Only then will I grant you access to the power grid. There is no other way. The Ministry of State must uphold order, and you will be expected to serve as we all do. I recommend you start by speaking to patrons of the Herald's Rest. Some of Varric's associates there may know where he went, but keep in mind, anyone who has directly aided him in hiding is an accomplice and shares his fate. See to it you do. All anyone needs to know is that you are looking for Varric for personal reasons. I will not risk word of his disappearance getting out before I can say the situation has been handled.
Remember, Vindicator, that I would ask you to spare my nephew.
So many lives lost. This family can't afford.
He said that we just need to whatchamacallit, right? We need to bring back his little symbol, his little button or whatever. If we can find Varric and talk him into, persuading him into giving us this, then maybe we could spare him. Because that's just way too cruel.
Many of our
Run away, love. Run away, love. Sorry. I don't know. Sometimes, like, when I'm like doing commentary, I just feel like singing, or when I'm showing you guys, like, if anyone's listening or watching, well, you just like just want to sing sometimes, like just get your body moving. Rather you're having a good day or bad day or somewhere in between. Yo, music is powerful. Whether you have rhythm or not.
Great Serpent keep you.
And Great Serpent take you.
You seem to be doing well. I'll drink to that.
No. What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
Drinking myself into oblivion. Takes dedication, you know. Oh, you just revealed the question of the day. Where is Varric Vithal? The worst thing that can possibly happen, happens. And then he disappears. I mean, come on, we're supposed to be friends. Exactly. You get it. You'd think B would at least be commiserating with me. But I'm suddenly too drunk to deal with. Some friend she is. All she cares about is Varric. Apparently. I just want Varric to show up so things can get back to normal. Whatever that is. Did he trust me? I just don't know anymore.
Maybe he dropped some sort. I thought you two were friends.
Yeah, he told me a lot of things, but none of it seems significant. I'm trying. I really am. I'm trying. Believe me, I am. Wait. I think I remember something now. Tane! He mentioned talking to Tane one day about getting off-world, seeing the settled systems. We never thought he was serious, and even if he wasn't... Tane still might know something. Tane's a regular. I'm sure he'll be by any minute if you just want to take a seat.
Will I ever see my family
lest you
again?
lose your purpose as well as your home.
I'll take
Can
a
I
seat.
get you anything?
Another one for me,
Some
Jenna.
cosa to
It's been a
lift your
hard day.
spirits?
Another day
Seems
in
it has
Dawson.
been one hard day after another for most.
Hey, aren't you that
No
outsider
relief on
made
the
promise that showed up here recently?
Make that 2 drinks, actually.
Oh, wow. You really bought in, huh? I'm an outsider myself. It's hard to get into the whole giant snake thing. I guess when you're part of the supply chain, they make a few exceptions. There's not a lot of people in the import-export business when it comes to Dazra, and they aim to keep it that way. But believe me, it wasn't any short amount of time before they let me roam these streets. You could say I'm like a specialized delivery service, moving stuff back and forth between Dazra and the settled systems. Just so happens I got a lot of time on my hands since Dazra went to hell and I lost my ship. And let me tell you, I thought things were grim before. Whatever that incident was, this whole planet's gonna need therapy. Yeah, it's something, isn't it? I've been toting stuff back and forth for these people for years and still get the cold shoulder most places I go. But then these people lose half their city and you show up, and suddenly it's divine intervention. Yep, that's how I feel most days since I got stuck here. Anyway, enough about that. What can I do you for? Beric Vathal, huh? That's no small name around here. Well, I guess that depends, Vindicator. Who wants to know? Oh, sure. You just show up out of the blue and suddenly want to know where to find House Vathal's #1 son? And I know he wasn't lost to whatever ate up half of Dazra. Plenty of people have seen him since. Although, let's just say after what went down here, my retirement's looking imminent, and I haven't exactly been saving up for a rainy day. So if you're feeling generous, maybe we can help each other out. Nice to see we operate on the same wavelength. I'm pretty sure he's heading into the Highlands. Just not sure where. But I do have the means to track him. So you just say the word and we're off to the races. You make it sound creepy. But yeah, for emergencies. Yep, when it comes to my stuff, it's like a package deal. I'm not just gonna hand off valuable tech to some stranger. After you. Once we're outside of Dazra, I'll fire up my tracker, and fingers crossed, it'll lead us right to him. Just head out the west gate, should be the fastest route.
This bar is the only thing keeping many people sane.
All right, booty bouncing.
Credits running low.
Oh. $583 meters. So he's in this direction. Wait, why does this guy have a tracker on Varric again? Is he a good guy? Yeah, I'm not in the mood to get into a fight with one of these things again. Is he up there? When we get to the hundreds, we should start saving. All right. Hardcore saving save. I should like make this into a t-shirt. When I say hardcore save, you save a lot. That should be a t-shirt. T slightly overweight should be a t-shirt I should make. And let's booty bounce out.
If this laboratory is run by the military, they're not going to let us tour the place.
Hang on. He's right here. Again, I am saving up the wazoo just in case.
This camp was only recently evacuated. Be on your guard.
Tane. Why does this gotta be such a high level? Jesus, am I not even safe from being, you know?
They could be hiding somewhere. Don't know.
These things do a lot of damage.
I see him. I bet that burns a ton of calories.
I will never get used to
Should
seeing
eat
you
something.
do that.
Still in one piece. 2 arms, 2 legs. Still good to go. All my years and all the planets I've been on. Never gonna get used to those things. Terror, what? I think I'll pass. At least I don't see a body around here, so I hope that means Varric's alive. You find anything? Yeah, I figured as much. At least his body wasn't attached to it. So what next? You got it. If he's bleeding, there's bound to be something. Let's head back down and see what we can find. And by we, I mean you.
I still don't trust this dude. Because maybe I blacked out as to why he has a tracker on... What's his face?
The path here may lead to something.
Don't come over here. Look like something out of a From Software game. Like, don't you come over here. I ain't do nothing to aggro you. Not gonna lie, didn't know I have this weapon with a lot of ammo, so I'll probably just keep using this. And off we go. A good freaking weapon. Where were you hiding all my life? Oh, good. Why don't I favorite it? How the hell did I get this? Okay, let's do another save because we're gonna be running. I bet we're gonna be running a lot of persuasion checks.
Grote caregiver protocol is active.
That's far enough, strangers. You want to tell me what you're doing on my property uninvited? Through here. You realize you're in the middle of nowhere. Of course, fellow promised. Please forgive my abruptness.
Yeah, you here obligated? You know it must be house business.
Indeed, brother. All must serve.
Irina, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Zen, yes, I know quite well. Never mind my partner, they're just overly cautious. But we did aid an injured young man a few days ago.
That's gotta be Varric.
It's too coincidental. It must have been him. We sent him north. There's a long-abandoned growth farm we felt he could make use of. He claimed he lost everything in the incident that swallowed half of Dazra. He wanted to start a new life. We even gave him 2 of our own growths to get started. Great Serpent, forgive my foolishness, but I trusted him instantly. I saw so much of our own son, Gas, in him, that I didn't doubt nor question. I allowed him his privacy in what I thought was a time of great need and grief. It was only when you made it known that this was house business that I realized my mistake. You're welcome, and safe travels. If you find him, give him our regards.
I mean, I ain't mean to threaten homegirl like that. She seemed genuinely scared. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I feel kind of bad. I mean, she wasn't an asshole or anything like that. If she was an asshole, there would have been a different story. But no, we good? Oh, just right here. She made it seem like this dude's like all the way over there. Just like, no, he's basically in our backyard. I feel like I just heard something. Oh, I heard that. Come on, Varric, we're gonna have to go fight Solus. Let's go. Where are you? Spending time in a futuristic setting? Like, come on now. Wait, what the hell am I even doing here? He's missing someone. Did this bee person die or something?
Varric's been busy if he got this much done. Nothing going on out here. How about you? Find anything? Never thought of Varric as the Dear Diary type. Sounds like it's a waiting game then.
It seems I have uninvited guests. You want to explain yourselves?
Whoa, hey, it's me. Dang. Put the gun down already.
It's not you I'm concerned about. It's your friends.
I assure you that weapon isn't necessary. It isn't necessary, right?
Why are you all the way in there?
I wish I could say I was pleased to meet you, but something tells me this isn't a social call. Please, if you're here on my father's orders, allow me to plead my case. I'm glad someone does for once. I am not sure how familiar you are with our culture, but all I've ever wanted was the right to choose. I was born House Vithal. I was raised to inherit the role of elder, to run the Ministry of State, to worship the Great Serpent. But I want none of it.
That's not the life anyone wants.
Sure, there are responsibilities I'd rather not have, but at least I chose to be in this position.
It's never mattered how much I tried to reason with him. My father simply would not let me go. His pride and the fear of what it would mean for House Vithal is all he cares about. Shame? Embarrassment? Fuel for the other houses to ridicule my father. I don't want any of that for him, but he left me no choice. If he would have listened just once, maybe I could have left on good terms with my father's blessing. Control the narrative, as they like to say. That's the issue. As far as my father's concerned, he's the most supportive parent out there. Giving me all the tools and teachings I need to inherit House Vithal and assume the reins of the Ministry of State. I'm the ungrateful one. I'm the problem. Not him. All I want is to make my own life. Something Tane understood and was willing to help me with.
The credits help too, but yeah, guess you got the whole scoop now. I realized I was going to help a friend. And yeah, I knew the risks. That's why we had the tracker. I needed Varric to get far enough away from Dazra so I could safely pick him up and get him out of here. Yeah, I needed a way to find him once he got outside the city. I lost my ship to the incident, so I didn't want Varric running off thinking I could just grab him and go. I was also out all the credits he was gonna pay me. That's where you came in. I figured, why not two for the price of one? I didn't realize it was gonna turn into a whole thing.
So, now you know my true intentions for leaving, and given the circumstances, I may be here for some time. My hope now is to make the best of it here. I suppose I owe you that much. The truth is, the Scaled Citadel was the last straw. My people are so blinded by faith and politics, they don't see how it's destroying us. Anasko Varun eliminated half our population in the blink of an eye. My sister Vashti among them. I could no longer live in a society that won't put its people first. That would destroy itself in the name of a god that has done nothing for us. I understand that some people need faith as guidance, but Varun's society takes it too far. I hope you can see why I want to walk away from all this. To start my own life. I ask that you give me that chance.
Let's see here. I mean, we're gonna, we're gonna, free him.
Anything. Name it. My ring. Vashti gave it to me. It's all I have left of her since the cataclysm. The disaster took every physical reminder of her except for this ring. Just wiped her from existence. True. It's as if she's looking out for me. One last time. Take it. I'll find solace in the fact that the ring will remain with my family. And now I hope we are done here. Thank you for seeing reason. I owe you both my life and freedom.
Now that's over with. I'm gonna hang back here, talk to Varric a bit. Besides, I don't want to be around when you break the news to Victor. Do me a favor and find me at the Herald's Rest when you're done.
All right. There we go. All right, transition.
Let us speak. You're back. What news do you bring?
What have you done? Varric.
This blood is on your hands, Victor. I hope you remember this. I have not overlooked your involvement in this.
No, it was Varric's choice. He knew the consequences.
You were his father. You were supposed to protect him. You think you are doing what is right out of some blind dedication, but you are destroying this house. You already lost one child. You had to murder the other.
Victoria! I will not hear any more of this. It is done. Leave us.
Oh, I am leaving to mourn my nephew whose memory you disgrace with your very presence.
Victoria! Leave her be, Luther. The Great Serpent will guide her. She will understand in time and emerge stronger for it. Then I can appreciate a tool that does not question. Ultimately, I care nothing for what you think. Now, only one matter remains to discuss. Did you find anyone who aided my son in his treachery? Good. Unfortunately, I have heard ramblings among the people of Varric's disappearance. Wardens are dealing with the matter as we speak. But you restored order to this house and have my gratitude. Here, the access code that Ekris needs to connect to the power grid. Now go. I have much to arrange.
First Vashti.
Oh, what? Can we speak to his sister? Find his sister
Idle hands and
tell her
minds
the
are where
truth.
heresy is sown.
Because I would like to tell her the truth. Homegirl could be anywhere.
You do not. Apologies, but you're not clear to purchase from me yet.
Oh, couldn't find her.
Seems the great serpent has chosen to spare us.
Nothing left for me now.
I don't need any free drinks from you.
The Great Serpent saved Dazra from sin. You'll see.
I'm done after this one. I promise.
By now, you're probably tired of seeing this face. Me too. Glad we got that whole barrack business sorted. Whole thing was starting to be a real pain in the ass. Anyway, seeing as I don't have a ship, I'm kind of out of a job. So I was thinking, if you're looking for an extra hand, I got two. They both work well enough, I mean, for my age anyway. But fair warning, I can't do all that moving around and trying new things, stuff that the kids do. Because fact is, I'm retired. Not from work, but life. Then we're on the same page. Good. Oh, and one other thing. I've got a reputation. You ask anyone about Tain Salaver, and they'll tell you he's old and lazy and useless with a gun. And I'm here to tell you that's only half true. I am old and lazy, but I'm okay with the gun. Does this mean you're gonna be surrounded by a bunch of other losers, not just me? I don't know if I like that. Fine. I don't work well in teams, but at least you aren't the kind with uniforms. Good. I like your hiring style. No interview or background check. That's all bullshit anyway, in case you didn't know. Better you just point me to my station so we can get on with it. Guess I'll be heading out. See you later, Captain.
That was really loud in my ear. I'm curious. I might actually reload the save later to see if you can actually like, if we see if we can actually tell her that whatchamacallit, he's not actually dead.
Great Serpent guide you in your endeavors. Did Victor finally relinquish the access code? Slowly, but it will be much faster if you have the power grid access code. Testing without full power is extremely limiting. Excellent. We'll finally have the resources to fully charge the morning device. Now, let's hope House Steward Kef is as forthcoming as the others.
Alrighty, everyone. This is a great place to stop. thank you all for watching this. If you guys could please leave a like on this video if you guys like what we saw, please subscribe for more content. It helps out this channel a lot. Also, when you do subscribe, make sure you hit the little notification bell next to the subscribe button so you don't miss out on any content I post on this channel, and make sure you set those notifications to all as well. Please share my channel and my videos to all your friends, families, cats, and dogs, and whoever who knows. And you guys can all follow me on Twitter at Baytuh, B-A-Y-T-U-H. If you want to keep supporting me even further, you can do so by donating to my Patreon, PayPal, YouTube, Super Thanks, leave a tip, or becoming a YouTube member on my channel. That is patreon.com/Baytuh, B-A-Y-T-U-H, and or paypal.me/Baytuh, B-A-Y-T-U-H, and or the YouTube Super Thanks. All you have to do is click on any one of my videos are monetized, which is 99.9% of them. Then hit that little money heart thanks button and donate how much you want. But regardless of who chooses to support me further, any and all donations I ever want so much appreciate. It is 100% completely optional. And with all that being said, I will see you guys later.